Alright! Starting a new segment today, yeah! Okay, so today's segment is going to be a little bit different from what I usually do. I'm usually doing a lot of art streams, game streams, but I wanted to do something that's a little different, and I would like to do a segment using my real-life job skills to create something fun and different. So we're going to be creating a house that is Gura-themed. Using what's it doing? Hold on, I'm having some technical difficulties. So using Photoshop, AutoCAD, and SketchUp, which are 3 programs that I use on my day-to-day profession. Mostly AutoCAD and SketchUp. Photoshop is usually used for rendering things. What is going on here? It's bugging out. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. Now let's see if I break it. Okay, this does not break it. Now I have my own tab, and I have a tab for you. Okay, so like I said, I want to do a Gura-themed house. So let's get an image of her. For those of you who don't know what Gura looks like, which is kind of surprising given how adorable she is. I'll add her to the screen. There she is. Look at that. This is our girl. Just gonna pop her right here so you guys all know what I'm basing this design off of. In case you didn't know, guys. She is currently the most subscribed HoloLive VTuber. Probably one of the most subscribed VTubers at all overall, I think, too. So what we're gonna do to start this project off is I'm going to spin a wheel to determine location in the US. We're gonna stick to US of A. So location in the US, type of house, size of house, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna add some text to the stream. Let's see, it's gonna be... Whoa, that is huge. Don't worry, I will change the size of everything. So we have parameters. Size. location. Let's change the color to something readable. And let's shrink it down. I'm gonna give it a background so you can actually read it. Okay, so those are the parameters that we're going to be working with. So let's pull up our spin wheel, and we're going to add 50 states. I'm actually only gonna add... You know what? We're not gonna spin for this. As you can see, I've planned this out thoroughly. I'm gonna say that she's gonna be in Florida. Florida, California, or... We're gonna pick states that, have water in them. I don't want to do Washington. We're just gonna do Florida, California. Okay, so she's gonna be in Florida. Now let's do size. So we're gonna do... less than 1,000. This is square feet. Let's do 1,500. So this is determining the size of the house, because I can design houses in all sorts of parameters. But this will either limit or allow me to design something that's bigger than anticipated. Let's just do 3,500 plus. Alright. We have parameters. Spin. Okay, so a 1,500 to 2,000 square foot house. Or square foot home. We don't know if it's gonna be a house yet. And let's do the last one, which is going to be townhouse. So a townhouse would be like a semi-attached. Apartment. house. Yeah, I think those are the appropriate. So this, for the size that she is, it wouldn't be a mansion at that size. If it was like 3,000 square feet plus, then it would be a mansion. Okay, so a brownstone would be like if you ever see a string of buildings next to each other or houses next to each other that there's no space in between, that would be a fully attached. But you know what? I think I'm gonna stick with the other three now that I'm thinking about it, because I like windows. Okay, so townhouse. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, so this could be waterfront or not. I think we're gonna make it waterfront just because it's kind of cute. Cute idea. So, we have our parameters that we're going to work with for this. So, let's see what 2,000 square feet will get me. 2,000 square feet will get me, let's not draw on definitely, let's draw an exterior wall. So if this is going to be an attached house, that means there's going to be a house to the left or the right of it they're part of the same structure. And when you count square footage of a house, things like patios, porches, decks, they don't count. Garages usually don't count either. So we're looking for something that's a townhouse. We're looking for something that's about 800 square feet. And they're typically built to be rectangular. They're usually not built in oblong or strange shapes. So let's see, 20 feet by 40 feet. Let's just start with a base shape. And if you look over here on the side, you'll see that is 800 square feet of space. So if I do 2 floors that are about 800 square feet of space, let's do another 5 feet. I want to maximize my buildable space here. Okay, so this is about 1,000 square feet of space. This is 1,000 square feet of space, and we're going to offset for our exterior walls. So exterior walls are usually built by 2x6s. Then they add a 2 2x6s, their true dimension is 5.5 inches wide. So I drew that wall at 5.5 inches thick. You add typically 3/4 to a 1/2 inch of sheathing. Because this house is in Florida, technically you would build it out of cinder blocks on the bottom. So actually, let's accommodate for that. We know that this is going to be in Florida, so the lower floor has to be built out of cinder blocks. Cinder blocks are usually 8x8s by 16 inches long. So let's assume it's 8 inches thick. We're just going to use that as a base parameter. So offset 8 inches. There's usually going to be about a 1/2 inch layer of some kind of substrate to protect the cinder blocks. And typically in Florida, houses are done in stucco. Usually don't use siding too much down there. Actually, let's do 0.5 offset to 8 inch offset for your cinder block. So the 0.5 is for your sheetrock inside. I don't usually... I've never built a CMU house before. Because I live in the Northeast and we use timber, not CMU. CMU stands for Construction Masonry Unit. So it looks like... if I'm looking at a good section cut... paint, stucco, CMU, insulation, so it looks like they're using metal stud. Yeah, metal stud. Okay. Hi, welcome, Sharon. How are you doing? 3-inch metal stud. And then 5/8. Okay. So let's change this. So now we know that it's 5/8 sheetrock. 3 inches offset for insulation, and then 8 inches for your cinder block, and then about 1 inch for your exterior parch coat. So that's what an exterior wall would be made of for a house that you would build in Florida. We're gonna assume that this house is attached to another house. Because this is considered a townhouse. Out this. Oh shit. So that would be the other house that is next to this. Any words that I can pull from somewhere? I do. I'm just gonna up the text size so it's readable. Hi, PKJ. Surprised you guys are popping into this stream given that it's not usual content. It's a little bit different. We're designing a house. Okay. So this is the square footage that I have to work with. It's about 1,000 square feet. And we're gonna do 2 floors of this. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to figure out where I want to put stairs. 2,000 square feet is a lot. You can do with a good amount with that. So I'm gonna assume that this is a beachfront townhouse. You guys don't do very much on your summer vacations. My mom would kick me out of the house during summer vacation. Like, go outside and play. I'm like, Mom, it's 90 degrees out. And she would say, go outside and play. Alright, so this is going to be a beachfront property. And this will be east. Because we're going to be in Florida. And let's just say we're in, like, the Miami area. So I'm actually going to rotate this to make this easier for people to understand. This is the east. This is the beachfront. We're going to be the south side townhouse. The reason I say the south side townhouse is because our summer is just kind of time to relax. We have a pool, we just don't use it often, so we kind of just stay inside. Well, if you were East Coast in California, the weather's probably really nice there, though. It's like 90 degrees here today. I live in New York State. I'm inside, and you probably can hear my air condition humming a little bit right next to me. I hope it's not too distracting if you can't hear it. I tried to put on my noise dampener on my mic. So, there's going to be we're gonna put... I'm just gonna label everything to make things easier for people to understand. This will be the north. So, I selected the south side townhouse of this setup because we live in, or where this is located in Florida. 81 degrees over where I am in Washington. Washington, okay. Does it rain a lot in the summer over there? I heard that Washington gets a lot of rain. So with this, yeah, it does rain. It rains a good amount where I am too, because I live near a lake. Okay, so, because we are in Florida, and we are in the northern hemisphere, the way the sun works, you want to get southern light, because the sun, when you're in the northern hemisphere, the sun traverses on the south side. So that's where you're going to get the most sunlight, and you want to maximize sunlight in this space. And your sun is going to travel from east to west, and the most sun, and it's going to travel like this. So you're going to get sun In the morning in the east, in the west you'll get the sunset. That's how that works. If you would pick the north side house, you would get ambient sunlight, but you wouldn't get direct sunlight into your house. So you would get the eastern morning sunrise and the western sunset. You don't like rain, but you get it anyway. I getcha. So I'm actually designing a house, PK. So I don't know if you know who Gawr is. She's on my screen. She's that little shark girl. She is a VTuber for HoloLive English. She's probably the most popular VTuber ever. She's got over 4 million subscribers on YouTube. And I'm basically designing a house for her as a fun creative exercise. So I'm gonna design a house that is themed around her. So before you popped in, I did some... You love houses because you live in one. I like houses too because I live in one too. But I actually am an architect, interior designer. That is my full-time job outside of streaming. So I figured why not use the skills that I have from my actual job to do something fun and creative with things that I like VTubing and, you know, anime and things like that. So the parameters are on the bottom of the screen. I rolled a randomizing wheel to determine how big I want the house, what kind of house I want, and where it's gonna be. So it's about 2,000 square foot house. This is a fictional house. I wish I could build a real house, but real houses are expensive. This is a fictional house, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna design it in like 2D, so just the plan of the house, and then I'm gonna make it 3D. And then I'm going to render it, so it's gonna be as if you could walk into it if it was a real house. Kind of like The Sims, but real. I don't know if you've ever played The Sims or heard of The Sims. I realized I deleted a lot of stuff. And I need a door. I don't have any doors. There we go. Let me open this file. So this is just an extra file that I have. I'm just gonna steal this door. Hey, where did the door go? Okay, door. It is a little bit difficult. I won't lie. It is a little bit difficult. There's a lot that goes into designing a house. It's not just, you know, doodling a box with some windows. And it might be boring for some people, but I want to share, you know, what I do. And stretch my creative muscles. Let me go to my downloads folder. If I can find it. I'm gonna pull up where my couch is. Alright, couches. I'm gonna grab a couch so I can get a good idea of what we're working with size-wise. Okay, so just so you can get the scale of how this is, that's how big a couch would look in this space. It's a pretty big house. It's not tiny by any means. Yeah, so this is a library of couches. Just in all different shapes and sizes and styles. Just so you could see what they look like in scale. I'm gonna group this together so I don't lose pieces. So, if this is a beachfront house, this is gonna be the street side of the house. Because you want the beach in your backyard, you don't want the beach in your front yard. So this will be our street side. I'm gonna move these up so they're not in the way of the space I'm designing for. Which means we'd want our front entrance door to be somewhere along this wall. We can create a porch off the side of the front porch. But for now, if this is 1,000 square feet of space, we want a kitchen, a bathroom. We want a bathroom on each floor is the most ideal. Ideally, a full bathroom on each floor. So I think I'd want to put the living room somewhere over here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not the living room over there. But maybe. Who knows? So Gura is a streamer, so she probably would want a bedroom that is accessible for streaming. We're gonna build some stairs. Let's start with the stairs. This location of the stairs is pretty important. Let's make them a little bit bigger. So 4 foot wide stairs so you can get stuff up and down. So usually when you build stairs, there's something called the 7-11 rule. And what that means is you have stairs that are you're always gonna have a lip on your stair. Let's just make it easier. And it's always gonna have about a 3/4 inch to an inch overhang. I'm gonna keep it at an inch just to make it easier for myself right now. So the 7-11 rule means that you have 7 inches high by 11 inches deep. That's how your stair dimensions are. And that basically means that you don't want the step to be too high, because if the step is too high, people are going to trip. And it makes people tired. So think about it. If you had to step on a step that was about a foot or 2 feet in the air and you had to go all the way up those stairs, you'd get tired really fast. So I'm gonna do this so I can see how many stairs I need. I'm looking for a 10-foot ceiling. I want a really nice ceiling. Nice, generous height ceiling, which is really high. 10 feet is very high for context. Maybe we do 9 feet. No, let's stick with something fun and grand. It's probably gonna need a couple more stairs. Wow, I'm gonna need even more. So this is our 10 feet. And usually, your top step, you're gonna have flooring. Your top step is gonna have flooring. And then, off of that flooring, you got lunch? So off of that flooring, your flooring is gonna be about 3/4 thick. And then, off of that, usually houses are made with 2x12, so a 2-inch thick by a 12-inch tall piece of wood. is what they use to make your floors on your second floor. But they're actually not 12 inches exactly, because wood shrinks. Wood shrinks and expands, so this would be the wood that holds up your floor. Actually, I forgot. There's a subfloor too. So wood is a organic component. It used to be alive, right? It's a plant. It's made from a tree. So I don't know if you've had biology class yet, but wood, just like your body, is made up of cells that have moisture, water in them, right? So what makes wood shrink and expand is how hot and cold things are. When it's very hot, the wood expands. And when it's very cold, the wood shrinks. It happens with wood, it happens with metal, sometimes it happens with rubber. Basically because wood is an organic component, so it's not set in stone. The only things that don't really expand and contract, or have very little expansion and contraction, is like plastics. Plastics just will, at some point, when it gets too hot, they'll just melt. But it takes pretty high heat to do that. I'm gonna drop the music, it's a little loud. I can't hear myself. So when someone tells you that it is a 2x12 piece of wood, that is called the nominal dimension. So that's the dimension it was when they cut it. But the reality is that by the time the wood is dried out and it goes through a couple seasons of expansion and contraction, it's going to sit more around 11 inches and a quarter. So it does get a little bit smaller. Okay, so I think I can drop by one step here. And I will be just a hair off. Right, so that is my 10-foot ceiling, which means I need a lot of stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Landing. 18 steps and a landing. That's a lot. That's 2 runs of 9. So I can cheat that down if I make these taller stairs. So what is that? That's 7 times 18. That's 126. Divide that by 7.5. Make the stairs a little bit taller. That is a lot of stairs. So most houses are, your standard ceiling height is around 7.5 to 8 feet tall. But because this is a house in Florida, I'm gonna actually make the ceiling height higher. Because it's so hot and humid in Florida, with a higher ceiling height, all that hot air in your house will go up, and your air condition will stay low. So it'll push all that hot air up. No one's gonna be, you know, above 6.5 feet at most. So all that hot air will stay on the upper side, and you won't have as hot of a room because you have high ceilings. There's a lot of science that goes into building a house. Okay. I'll blow my nose so. Okay, so let's try a little bit of a different method here. I'm gonna try a different size stair. "14 steps to your basement." That's normal. So basements will usually be not as high because the basement is really used as like a storage space, a recreation space, an office space. It's not really used as like a space where you have your kitchen or you have your living room or your bedrooms. Sometimes it is for like extra rooms, but it's usually not the primary space you're using, and it's usually shorter ceiling height. Because you're not supposed to, not that you're not supposed to be down there, it's not often used for that kind of stuff a lot. Yeah, you're using it as like a den or a hangout space, right? Alright, so I'm looking at a total of 11 feet 1 inches. So 11... Let's try to get this down to 17 stairs. Maybe we try 18 steps? I mean, I could stick with the 18 steps. I don't think we could do it with 15 steps. Yeah, that's way too much. Alright, so we're gonna try it with 17 steps. So we're gonna do, or rather it's gonna be 18 steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 18th step is gonna be the landing. So I'm gonna do it's called a switchback stair. So what that means is that you go up some of the steps and then there's a landing. Come on, duplicate please. And then you just kind of go like that in a U shape. It's called the switchback stair. And I'm actually going to put this in the center of the house because this is a shared wall with the neighbor. There's no windows in this area, so I'm not losing sight lines. It's just kind of like a nice place to stick it, where it's tucked away, and it's not taking away prime real estate from windows or living rooms. I could make the stair even smaller if I wanted to. I'm gonna actually shrink it a little bit. So let's shrink it 6 inches this way, and 6 inches this way. Make it a little bit narrower. And I'm gonna set it directly in the middle of the house. Oh, it already is. Awesome. It's already set already in the middle. Great. Sweet. Okay. So. Walls. Let's change our layer to interior walls so it's easier to tell what they look like. Yeah, that's what my house has, kind of like a spiral but not circular. It's a sharp turns. Yeah, it's called a switchback stair or a U-stair. They're really common because most people don't want to do a straight run of stairs. It's tiring. So what they'll do is they'll put a break in the middle, give you a place where you can rest for a couple steps, That's usually how that works. But you, like I said, you could do straight stairs. Straight stairs take up less space. So we could do switchback stairs. I could actually do straight stairs that run along this wall. That might actually be pretty good, but I'd have to put a landing in either way. Because I have too many stairs with this high of a ceiling. So, for code, because there is a building code and it's different state to state, but in the general building code, you can't have more than 15 steps without a landing. We got 18. 19 if you include the top floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm missing 2 steps. Missing 2 steps! Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is the top step. So I kind of don't like how this is looking, to be honest. The more I look at it, the more I don't like it. So what if I put stairs here along this wall that were L-shaped? That seems kind of cool. L-shaped stairs. Living room. This would be your living room. There's a lot. See, there's a lot of ways you can organize the house. I couldn't tell you how much this house would cost if it was real. Until it's done being designed. I will say that. I will start off with that. And the reason is because a house can change how much it costs dramatically based on very small decisions. I'm gonna move all of this upwards. And I'm gonna copy a second one down. So this is gonna be our second floor. These over here. So things like what material you build the house out of, what you use to finish a house. So if you're using like a fancy type of siding or real stones, they're gonna cost more than if you're using like plastic vinyl siding and things like that. So you're talking about huge price differences. So if I go through the whole design process for this, I could probably somewhat price out what it would cost. But at the same time, like, I don't really know what construction prices are in Florida. I could give you material costs on the house, but construction costs vary city from city. So what it costs to build a house in Washington is way different than what it costs to build a house in Florida or Texas or, you know, any other state. It all depends on what the local rates are over there. Okay, so I can put the stairs in the center here, or I can put the stairs along this wall. I'm thinking I want to do an L-shaped stair now, so I'm going to take this stair and I'm going to move it off to the side. So a semi-attached, let me pull up a picture so you can see. It's a semi-attached means that it's only attached to another house on one side. So usually that means something like this. Let me show you. This is what a semi-attached house looks like. It's called a semi-attached or a semi-detached. They're the same thing. It means that on one side of the house, it is attached to another house. They share a wall in the middle. Usually the way that happens is that a construction company or a developer, they want to build 2 apartments on one lot, on one piece of property. So what they do is they get a permit to have 2 households, 2 families living on the same piece of property, and they just kind of put a very thick wall in between them. And they build essentially 2 houses that are attached together, but because it's built as one building, it counts as one house when they go to file all their paperwork. That's how that works. So this is considered a townhouse, fully attached. So that means that the person who owns the house in the middle has no windows on the left and the right side of their house, which kind of stinks. It means that if anybody has a bedroom in this space, they only have windows on one side. And it also means that it gets kind of hot when you have a house that's attached like that. So like these are other examples of what a semi-attached or semi-detached house looks like. See? The house is connected in the middle. Each person has their own entrance. So there's different versions. Like this one, they're connected at the garage. You know, this one, the way they did it to give them a little more space, they attached the garage to the side of another house so that they have a shared porch over the garage. There's many ways to do it, but the general gist is that it looks like one big house, but there's actually 2 separate houses in it. So we're gonna do a different kind of stair, because I decided I don't like that stair. I'm gonna steal this chunk. I'm gonna rotate this. Move this here. Shrink this back down to this. I could do round stairs too. I'm choosing not to because they're a little too stylistic. I can do them later once I get the design hashed out. This is just for laying things out nicely. Alright, so how much space is that? That's 18 feet. That's pretty big. What do I have on this side? Let's make that bigger, actually. So you can actually read those numbers. Alright, so that's 18 feet on this side and a little more than 18 feet on that side. So I like open concept houses, but they can get loud when you have high ceilings. So what I'm gonna do computers now have primary control of critical vehicle function. If I do that, I'm gonna lose a lot of space upstairs. So I was thinking of doing an open to below, because it kind of gives a nice ceiling height space. But if I do that, I will lose space up here. And I want to have at least 2 bedrooms in this place. So let's get rid of this. I'm gonna move the couch out. I think if I do 15 feet, and I set the stair against that, that will give me a lot of space upstairs. This is a 36-inch door. We're gonna have a 30. We're gonna actually do a double door for the entrance. Nice big double door. Uh-oh, you need a new sketchbook. You've been doing a lot of sketching lately. That's good, practice is important. Okay, so we're gonna set this against the wall, and then we're gonna move it off the wall. We're gonna move it off the wall 24 inches. No, more, because we're gonna put a closet. Do we want to put a closet there? Nah, I don't want to put a closet there. 24 is fine. 24 inches. I'm gonna push this back. Here. So this is gonna be our front door. I'm gonna get rid of these wall chunks over here that we don't need. Okay, so that's our entrance. We have 15 feet of space here. I'm gonna put a nice bay window over here. But I'm not gonna draw it just yet. Bye! Okay. So upstairs we have 21.6. This door down here. Let me get rid of this and recopy it. So this is going to be our downstairs. This is going to be the line for the landing up above. Where is that? Proposed above. I'll pop windows in later. Right now I'm just trying to figure out where things are going. Where is my interior wall line? Oh, that's hardscape. So, essentially, you're gonna have a staircase that comes up here, and then there's gonna be a landing. I'm wondering if I do it this way instead. If I do it this way, then the house stairs become more centralized. Because otherwise, if you're in the kitchen over here, you have to go all the way up to go up the stairs into your your bedroom space. So if I flip these like that, that's not bad. Okay, so at what point does the ceiling come here? So when you design staircases, come on. You want a minimum of 4 inches of space between here and the bottom wood piece that's attached to it. I have a 16-foot kitchen. That's not bad. I can actually push that staircase forward. Do I want to? Probably not. I'm actually gonna shift this over more. Another foot. I'm gonna put 2 closets over here. This is a really big span. It's more than 2 closets. How long is that? 15 feet, which means I could take 6 feet of that. Make a nice bench area. And then the rest can be closet. Oops. want to make it an even number on the inside. My finger is itchy. Let's actually give this a little more space. There is a weird purple line there. Okay. So we have a closet. Cute bench area. Let's get another tag.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, so we have a entry bench that you can come in and sit, plop yourself down. A nice spacious closet for all your coats. How much is this? $14'10". So 14'10" is minus 6 feet is 8'10". Let's make that a little smaller. Let's make it 7'10". Recenter it.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
So I could make this open concept, or I can make it like a more nuanced space. The 10-foot ceiling heights, unless you do some really good accessorizing, you're gonna get a lot of echo. How wide is that? It is 5 feet. Put a bathroom over here. Oh, don't attach to the stair like that. Put my door over here. Make the adjustment to this right now. I'm gonna copy the door. Alright, so how big does this bathroom actually end up being? It is a 5'1" bathroom by 6'3". So I can make this into a what is called a 3/4 bath. So it would be 36-inch shower. And it would be in something called a neo shower. So what that means is the corner is rounded, so it fits nicer. There we go, we have a neo shower. 24-inch vanity for your hand washing needs. Move. No, move more. And I need to go fish a toilet from somewhere. Not these toilets. Need a plan that has a toilet. Here we go. Kidnap this toilet from this other drawing. We're gonna center this. rotate this door. We're gonna flip it. Oops. Gotta flip it with deleting the original. I'm gonna flip this here. I'm gonna make this door a little smaller actually, so let's undo that. It's too big of a door. This is a 36-inch door. Your bathroom doors are usually not 36 inches. Standard door is about 30 inches. Oops. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. Okay, so now I have a 30-inch door. I usually like to pull it off about 5 inches from the corner. And no, it's not going to hit the toilet. So let's adjust these walls to fit the new door opening. Okay, so now you have a bathroom. Let's throw a sink in here. So we have a little sink, we have a bathroom, shower. Okay, I think I've got a pretty good idea of how this is gonna look. So the other way I could have done this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, let me go back to my little stair diagram over here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I have one more step. I have one more step in my little diagram. So I'm actually going to divide everything by 18. And this is 11'1". It's 133 inches. Alright, I'm gonna do 7.5 inch steps. So I'm gonna take my little step. I'll get rid of this one. Take my little step. Let's modify it a bit. Take my little step. And I want them to be 7.5 inches tall, so I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 is our landing, which means theoretically I should have, yes, 11'3". That's what I wanted. Okay, so with 11'3", if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. So first we gotta draw a line here to here and offset it 4 inches. So that's your stair stringer. For those who don't know what a stair stringer is the piece of wood that they cut to hold up the stairs. Before they put the stair treads on, it just looks like a saw blade. So we have our saw blade, and you have your little stair treads on top. My mind was going blank for a second. So over here I have the composition of your floor. So you're going to have 3/4 flooring. You're going to have 3/4 substrate. So the substrate, your substrate is like plywood underneath. That just keeps your floor level stable and it adds rigidity to your floor so it doesn't bounce. So your flooring, your substrate, then you're gonna have 2x12s. So this is your true corner of where you're, and then you have your sheetrock under your 2x12. So this is your true corner where your staircase is gonna intersect, which is really not that bad. I feel like I missed something here. No, I didn't. Okay, so by all accounts, if I'm starting my bathroom here at 5'1", how much space do I have left for the kitchen? 15.8. I actually have so much space underneath this staircase. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll say 10. 10 steps up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 steps up is here. I 5'4". And then by the time you're at the end of it, so this is step 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, let me number these stairs because my brain is getting loopy. Just counting them every 10 seconds. So let's go. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so that's step 10 over here. I was wrong. Well, actually, step 10 is gonna start. So it is right. I have to take it from the bottom of step 10. So that is right. It's gonna be somewhere in this vicinity. Probably about 5, 3.5. $16, 15, 14, 13, 11. Okay, so now all the stairs are numbered. This will make things a little bit easier to keep track of. So this is basically showing that if I were to drop a line here, this would be my shower wall. Five foot 2.5. And then at the top, at the 16th step, here, I have 9 foot 7, which is really high. But you could put a shower in there. So right now, actually, your wall is going to be inset, not outset. So it's actually going to look like this. From the 17th step on the outside. Something's not right here. What's not right here? Why doesn't that line up? Let's figure that out. Why doesn't that line up? So theoretically, let's do this. Ah, that's why. This should be here. There we go. Now it makes more sense. Nope. Okay, but you could still get a very decent shower in here. Like, that's crazy. That's such a high shower. So what I would do is move that for now. this back to here. Get rid of this. Bring this back. Because that's a solid sized shower. I would move this here. Is it the... Oops, I lost a little dot. I could even make that an even bigger sink. But I think I might make this a bigger shower. Okay, so what? Now we have a shower that sits underneath the staircase. I'm gonna flip this configuration a bit. Like that. The reason I did that is to keep all the plumbing on the same wall. Throw a shower drain in here. Shower is always going to have a 4-inch curve. Just make sure you draw it gets drawn in and accounted for. So there's your shower. Nice sink vanity. Alright, so everything's like, that's a spacious second bathroom. So now we're gonna design a kitchen. Just want to get a proportional check here on the kitchen. Because if it looks too weird, I'll shift things. So your average cabinet box is about 25 inches to face. 24 inches is the box itself. From side to side. 25 is front to back. The 24 would be the box, and then you'd have about an inch for the door. So I'm just looking at this. Don't mind the spaces for now. So typically when you draw a kitchen, you want to give enough space for people to move around the kitchen. So if I were to actually draw the kitchen like this, I couldn't really put an island in there comfortably. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the cabinets over here, fill out this wall completely on this side. Might actually make that bathroom even bigger, because I don't really want to see this. That would involve making the bathroom like quite big. You're losing like 8 inches in the kitchen, which may not be the worst thing. What do I got here? So if I were to take this and this, give myself my 40-inch offset, that would leave me with a 9-foot island is still really big. So I can afford to lose that 8 inches. I don't think I would feel all that bad if I lost that. Okay, so I'm gonna take the drop line here. That is where my wall will end. Move this here. Stretch this out. So this is an oversized bathroom now. It's a huge bathroom with a really spacious shower. Yeah, this is a massive bathroom. I can even make this bigger. So a nice, huge vanity. Good, spacious bathroom. So I have a 14'10" kitchen now. I'm gonna offset this to 40 inches. Now let's see how big our island shrinks down to. 8'2". So we're gonna make that... Actually, 8'2" is fine, because then that gives you the overhangs that you want that look nice. I could even shrink it even more, give more space to the sides. So this is a really large kitchen that would allow for... How did that happen? Where did I get a weird dimension like that? It's not actually snapped to that. Let's set this back 7 inches. So what this is doing, what I'm doing right now is laying out the kitchen how I think it should look. Get almost 4 feet on each side of this for nice, clean, easy passage. Your overall kitchen is 4'10½". So let's go get a refrigerator. One second. Oh, great. Who removed my files? Okay, got it. Okay, so we have these are blocks. They're like pre-drawn appliances and furniture and things like that, just to make my life easier. Trying to think which one I want to take here. Take this one. Do I want this one? I like this one. So this is called a counter depth fridge, means it doesn't really stick out past your cabinets. And I'm using a panel ready one, which is one that you can put custom faces on to match your cabinet, so it doesn't even look like there is a fridge there. Usually with these, you'll set them a little bit off from the wall because you don't want the door to hit the wall. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, do I want to use a different one? How big is this? This is a 30-inch though. I don't know if I want one that small. This should be fine. See, now with this, I can set it closer to the wall. Why it's going over there? We want our cabinets, our stove cabinet, to be centered. And stove cabinets are usually, well, I can get a nice double oven too. The double oven is almost the same size as the fridge, so I can make two nice little towers on the sides. Chair. Three chairs on the island. Do I have a crystal? I don't think I do. Nice big stove. Center the stove on the island so that everything looks kind of nice and neat. Do I want that big of a stove? That's kind of huge. Let's take the smaller one. The smaller one fits more proportionally with this house. Where's my sink? Do I have a plan view of this faucet? I do. Okay, great. It's a small sink. I'm gonna make this sink a bigger sink. Go with a 30-inch sink. So it's 30 inches. I need to have 5 inches to each side. Oh no, that's too big. Yeah, 19 is usually what that's at. Yep, okay. Okay, so this is the island. I think I can make the island a little bit deeper. There you go. Nice, cute little island. In fact, that sink is kind of huge. You can make that sink a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's do 26 sink. Much better. That looks much more proportionate. Need a dishwasher. Why are my fingers itchy? What is happening here? Something weird happened. This is not centered all the way, is it? Yep, it's not. I thought so. Ha! Hmm. I'm looking up how big faceplates are for outlets. Oh, that should be fine. 3.5. I want to make this kind of modern. So if an outlet faceplate is two and 3/4 inches, yeah, they're all about 2 and 3/4. Okay, so if they're all about 2 and 3/4, give yourself 3.5 inches. I kind of want to do a waterfall countertop on this one. So for that, I need 1 1/4 inches on each side. Actually tight. It's tight. It's a little bit tight. little bit bigger. So how big is this island right now? It's 7 foot 2 1/4. And make it bigger, but I just have to figure out how by how much. Let's do 3/4 of an inch will make it 7 foot 3. Let's do 7 foot 4. So that's an inch and 3/4. So that's 7/8. Perfect. Get rid of that. Mirror this. We have our waterfall edge. Okay, so the countertop is gonna have a cool waterfall edge when we turn this into 3D. But right now, this is all you're gonna be able to see. So this is the island. It's gonna be a 3-seater island, and I'm gonna have cabinets back here. So the in span on this 7 1.5, which means I'm gonna put a 3/4 filler. Usually you put filler on the sides because you don't want your cabinet door to be smashing into things. You usually put at least 3/4, sometimes more. Flip this here, and since this is 7 feet, which means I can get 3 cabinets at I think at 27 inches times 12, 84 divided by 3, 28. Cabinets on this side. They'll actually be a little bit deeper than 12 inches. They'll be 13 inches because the door face is usually 1 inch on top of the 12-inch box. That still gives you 11 inches of an overhang, which is totally fine. Overhangs are usually somewhere between, I've seen them as small as 6 inches, but usually for kitchen counters you do 8 to 12. Okay, so our stove is centered completely on this. Yeah, centered completely. Mostly completely. Yeah. Okay. So with our stove centered, we'll change this back to a solid line. And we're gonna make sure this is correct. So I usually do some kind of spice pull out next to your stove on both sides because just make sure that this is the right size. 30 inches. Make sure it's taking up the proper space. Okay, it's not, so we're gonna have to adjust some stuff here. So generally, when you have a stove of some kind, or any kind of appliance really, they're gonna say they're 30 inches, or they're gonna say they're 36 or 24 or whatever, but they're not actually that size. They're usually just a smidge smaller. So what I do is I'll draw a line that you can't see when I print the drawings, and make it that orange color. That's the one that won't print. Just so that I'm spacing things correctly. Because if the stove is actually like 29.5 inches, you want to make sure that you're giving it the 30 inches of space that they're asking for. Because if you're not, you're going to have problems. Your appliance might overheat. You know, it may not fit correctly with your cabinets. You just want to make sure you're spacing it correctly. Okay, so it is properly centered. Make sure that my overhang is appropriate here. There we go. Now I can line up this cabinet box, which should not be on the dash layer, it should be on the solid layer. Move it where it needs to go. Should align with the edge of that orange line to make things easier. Okay, so now I'm gonna mirror that to the other side, because I usually like to do one pull out for like your spices and things like that, and then another one for your like oils and flours and things like that, so that you have them readily accessible by your stove. And I have some more boxes here. I think we might just make this one how big is this wall oven? Okay, so this is a 30-inch wall oven. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do same thing, 30 inches. Center it. What the heck happened? What happened? It's centered. There we go. And I'm gonna draw side panels. Actually, how deep is this? Why is that so thick? Okay, so we're gonna do 25-inch by 3/4. Side panels. Mirror that. Why is that side bigger than this side? What happened? Ah, that's what happened. Got it. Understood. There we go. I still don't understand what happened. There we go. Now it's centered. Now it's centered. Everything's fine. Tell me this thing has like 30 lines on the back end. No, it only has one. So why is it doing some weird stuff? Whatever. This is what it is. It doesn't have to be flawless. I'm gonna plop that over here. Okay, so we're gonna have a wall oven here. How much space do I have here? I get a 30-inch cabinet over here. I'm actually gonna pull this off the wall a little bit. And I'll just make this a filler panel. Okay, so we have pretty much identical cabinetry on both sides, which is gonna look really nice. Alright, so then let's flip this and this mirrored on our stove. And we're gonna just slide our fridge in. Okay, so we have refrigerator, 30-inch cabinet, spice cabinet. Oh, this is gonna look so nice. This is gonna look really nice. Okay, I have 4 feet, which is a good amount of space between your stove and your sink, so 2 people could stand behind each other and not really have any issues working in the same kitchen. So we're gonna also throw some upper cabinets in here. Oops. I'm gonna make these deeper cabinets because they are meant for a smaller person. All right. Not bad. Okay. So the kitchen is done. Cute little kitchen. Doesn't need to be crazy fancy. So this is the lower floor. Let me get a table drawn in here. So a large table would be about 8 feet, like 36 inches. I'm just thinking I want to do it like this. Trying to keep like all of the eatery stuff centric. I think I'm gonna get rid of that wall. I wanna get rid of that wall. The reason I'm getting rid of that wall is because I want there to be like pass-through light. Okay, so on the upper floor, this would be your landing zone. Which gives you $11 feet to work with. How do I want to do this? That creates a very odd condition over here. I don't want to do this. Because I don't want to create a weird pathway over here. And I also don't want the bedrooms to be too small. So let's just start by drawing in walls and we'll see where we go from there. Because I do want to get a bathroom up here as well. Start with 10 feet. That gives us an interior bedroom space of almost 11 feet. So you want, because this is going to be the beach side, we want it to have the prime visual real estate. So this just might be a very long bedroom. I imagine this to be like the stream room. The stream room slash flexible guest bedroom kind of space. I think I might forego the double height space only because it'll give me more real estate to work with upstairs. So we're gonna get rid of the double height space. So if I'm getting rid of the double height space, I can actually pull this way more. Gain some real estate back. I imagine like Gura's gonna have friends over to hang out and things like that. So let's delineate this as the living room space. You want to center everything on that. I almost want to get like more sofas. I want something like this. Oh my god, why is it so big? How big is this one? 8 feet. So let's like make this like a 12. Or let's make this 6 inches. Gosh, that's gotta strip a lot. Oops, wrong way. Yes, a nice, cool, huge couch. What happened here? It's supposed to be a line. Okay, so now we have like this big statement piece couch. I want to make sure I have at least 42 inches here. I want to center this on the TV. And I'll pull it back to the 42. So now we have this huge statement piece couch that is centered on the space. I want to check the actual size of... So let's get a big TV. Let's get a big TV here. So let's get like a honker, 85-incher. No, 85 is too big. Let's go with 80. So we're looking at about 70 inches across. It's a little bit bigger than what I drew. Not by too much, though. So we have this big, massive media space for entertaining. Let's recenter that. Get a cute little armchair. That doesn't look like it's ancient. Oh, this one's cute. Just so people have like another place to sit, take their shoes off. Hi, Sliffy. Sylphie. Forgot my lesson from yesterday. Welcome. This is a little bit of more boring stream, not as interesting as art. But it will be later when I do 3D. But for now, boring stuff. You like boring? I appreciate that. Well, see, I don't find this boring, but for some people it may be a little too abstract. That's why I say it's boring. So basically what I'm doing is I'm designing a house based on another VTuber. I don't know if you know who Gawr is, but she is one of HoloLive's most popular VTubers, and I am designing a house for her based on the parameters that I rolled with a spinny wheel. You can see the parameters on the bottom left of the screen. Okay, so we have the lower floor set. We're gonna do the upstairs. So, let me get rid of this. You like the concept? Of the stream content or the house? Oh, good. Some of my viewers have not heard of her, so it was the stream content. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I was very hesitant to do content like this because I didn't think anyone would really care for it. But I realized that I gotta do content that I want to do, not content that necessarily everybody else is excited for. And I feel like when I get to the point where this is more 3D, people will be more interested in it. But for now, I have to plan it out. You can't just be like, this is the house. Just slap it up. Alright, so after looking at this a little bit more, I'm thinking I need to shift where my stairs and my bathroom are here. Because I actually want Gura's bedroom and her stream room to be over here. Because if this is the beach side, so I've ignore all the random floating things, because I was just building things. But basically what I've decided is that it's going to be a townhouse. This is the street side. This is the beach side. It's located in Florida, probably in the Miami area or somewhere around there. This is north and this is south. So she's going to get sunrise on the beach side. Have a beautiful view of the beach when she wakes up. And then sunset will be here. So I can either make it so that her stream room and the guest bedroom were beach facing, which is kind of nice. And make it so her bedroom is on the west side so she doesn't get really early blinding morning sunlight. Or I can give her the prime real estate view for her bedroom. With like a walkout balcony. I'm still debating how I want to do it. Exactly! A beach house is perfect for a shark girl. But something tells me she's not a morning person. So I'm thinking, like, do I really want to give her bedroom the morning sunlight that comes from the east? Or do I want to give her bedroom the setting sunlight? Then she can have, like, because she usually streams in the evening. So if her stream and her guest bedroom are on the lake, or on the beach side, then she'll get a really nice sunset while she's streaming, which I think is more ideal. Set up her bedroom on the west side of the house so that she doesn't get blinded in the morning. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do it. You've always liked dusk more than dawn? Same, like I need some sunlight to wake up, but sunrise sunlight is crazy. It's too powerful. It's too much sun. It's too overpowered. I think having her bedroom on the dusk side will be better. And then on this side, you'll have like the beautiful sunset of the water. You'll get the morning light here when she's not using those spaces. And then when the sun is setting over here, you'll have a nice glow over the water. Or if she's in her room during sunset, you'll see it. Okay, so I'm thinking master bathroom closet, her bedroom here, secondary bathroom here. So this is gonna end up being a three bedroom, three bathroom townhouse. No garage. I think that's that's okay. I think that's suitable. I was originally gonna do like a vaulted ceiling, but I'm already doing really high ceilings, so it doesn't need to be vaulted. I don't think that's gonna be problematic. Let's take this line over here for now. I'm actually gonna move this. Actually, am I gonna move it? No, I'm not. No, I am, because I need more access here. So move this wall here. I'm just drawing a shape here to show me where closets are gonna go. Okay, so the final bedroom size is gonna be... It's gonna be this is like, I would say this is appropriate stream room size. Yeah, I would say that's an appropriate stream room size. I think how I want to lay this out. I'm gonna do 2 closets. So I'm gonna put this closet facing this side. That's the midpoint. I made that too big, didn't I? Okay, that's the right wall size. So, standard wall size thickness is 4.5 inches. That didn't even snapline. What is it doing? So what I'm doing now is I'm sectioning off closets because these are bedrooms / flex rooms. What's happening here? I don't know why it's doing this, but we're gonna fix it like this. Okay, there we go. Wait, what am I doing? That's the back of the closet. Why did I delete that? Backup closet. This. So I come here. Myself 6 inches. What's the span here? Okay, so you want to keep closets. It's called a nominal size, so it's like a preset size. The industry has a lot of preset sizes, and they usually run on 6-inch to 1-foot intervals. So when I measured this right now, you can see the little measurement pop up in the bottom left. So it says it's 4'3½". I want to make that a more consistent size. So I'm actually going to shrink this down to 4 feet. So now I have a 4-foot opening, right? Very nice. And I have a somewhat even distribution on the sides, so it looks pretty like consistent. I'm gonna end up breaking that anyway, because this is gonna come like this. So we're gonna have 2 closets that are right next to each other. Closet for this bedroom, and then a closet for this bedroom. So this one is now have a 4-foot opening. I can add a nice set of doors there that are pretty symmetric and easy to buy because they're stock size. So for here, so our final bedroom dimensions, that. It's a nice little almost square bedroom. I'm gonna line this up here, set it off 42 inches. So that I can put a door there. I want to copy a door from here because most doors, like I've said before, most doors are 30 inches for interior spaces. Unless you have like a super crazy McMansion house, then you might have 36-inch doors. But most doors, in the US at least, are 30-inch doors. And like I said, I usually set my doors about 5 to 6 inches off the corner. Just so you have clean edges. And space for molding and trim. So now I can do this. Build out this wall. That. Alright, so I have a nice clean bedroom over here. For streaming and stuff like that, I will put windows in, don't worry. No windows for now, but I will put windows in. We can have a nice south-facing guest bedroom that will get plenty of southern sunlight throughout the day. Guest size, so standard width on a bathroom is about 5 feet. So I can make this bedroom pretty big, pretty spacious. In fact, now I'm thinking I want to switch this up. I'm kind of thinking I want to switch this up now. Because then I can put the bed here. No. Feng Shui rules say don't put the bed next to the door. Bed should go here. Do I have a tub? I have a tub. 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 Tub, toilet. Where's my toilet? Tub, toilet, sink. here. Toilet sink. Okay. So I'm designing this for Gura, but I'm also designing it with the intent that it could also be just like a house that anyone could purchase, really. You always design with flexibility in mind. Because you never know. Maybe she stops being Gura. Maybe she wants a different size house. So while I am gonna make this very custom in terms of like how the interior looks, in terms of like space planning, make it flexible, make it usable. Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. So this is actually a massive bathroom. Enough so that I can actually get this to be the 40... I can make this a double sink bathroom easily. So if she has guests over, let's say she has Callie over, she has Amelia Watson over, she has Ina over, she has friends over, they can both be using the bathroom at the same time. To like brush their hair and stuff. Okay, so here, we're going to take this point, add one here, break this down. There, line that up. The same thing, we want a 48-inch doorway. I could make it bigger. I could make this one bigger. I could make this one 5. Okay, so we have 2 closets, 2 very nice sized closets. Get a door. In fact, what I could even do to make this even more interesting, I could give this closet entirely to this room. Because this room is massive. This is a huge room. This is a 19-foot bedroom by 11 feet. I could give this entirely to this bedroom and make a closet here. That is something I could do, for sure. I kind of like that idea, actually. Make a nice, like, walk-in closet over here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do it! So we're gonna get rid of this. Give this a nice full-size closet. I don't even need to make it a full-size closet. I could do this. And make it so she has like an L-shaped desk here. Because you don't want to put the desk here. If she is streaming in the morning, she's gonna get massive amounts of glare. Sorry, I muted because I had to sneeze. And I didn't want to make a loud sneeze into the mic. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this a smaller closet. I'm gonna say a 5-foot door closet. We're gonna give 6 inches in the corner. You know what? It doesn't even need to be a 5-foot closet. We're gonna do a 4-foot closet. I'm gonna delete that. Okay, so now we have a closet. Good sized closet. I mean, this is a pretty decent sized closet. It's a 5-foot closet inside, which I think is plenty of space. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do her desk over here. So she has a nice, like, basically insulated space to have her desk. Huge L-shaped setup. And the best part is I can put windows along here, so she'll have a nice view. But because her screen is gonna most likely be tucked in this corner here, her screen will be away from the immediate glare of any kind of sunlight coming into the room. And we're gonna actually move her door. We're gonna flip and move her door. I usually don't like having doors on landings, but I think it'll be okay. It'll be okay in this case. Okay, so this is your coming up the stairs. Door immediately in front of you goes into Gura's stream room. Good sized closet. We can even put, like a futon here. Or here. So let's just map this out. 80, 60. You can actually get a bed in here just fine. Drop the bed with some pillows. So like bed. What I'm thinking is if she had like a pull-out couch that turns into a bed. This is actually gonna be actually smaller. What's a standard L-shaped desk? There's so many different versions. This one's 60 by 60. Seems a little small. This one's also 60 by 60. 72 by 66. 6 foot by 6 foot. This one's 74 by 84. It's pretty cool. That one's also like a standing one. Yeah, I have an L shape as well. It's just like generic Walmart though. So I don't really want to use that as a reference. Okay, so this is currently 67 by 60. I think that's a good size. I don't think it needs to be bigger than that. Maybe I do leave the door where it was. Because then I can put the bed here and it's not like obstructing anything. So if the bed goes here, like it could be a bed or a couch, it doesn't need to be this whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna leave the door back right here. It's okay if the door comes in front of the closet. This is not a closet that's gonna be heavily used. Alright, so you have bed, desk, closet. This is a third flex bedroom. So now you have this huge, massive bedroom that really has no business being this big. Because even if I center this bed here... Oops, I moved it instead of copying it. You still have so much space to maneuver around this. Like, you can literally put a sitting area in this bedroom. It's so big. So that's why I said, like, I could turn this into, like, a sleeper sofa space. So it's not a bed all the time. And she could have a nice couch in there. Whoa. Stop spazzing out everything. Okay. This. Let's add another nipple here. Okay, so we have huge bathroom for guests to stay in, for guests to use. This whole front area, which currently is 14'7" by 25. This is a huge space. Huge space. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put her door here. Center it on this space. Actually, I'm gonna set this back another 2 inches because there's gonna be a rail on that stair. I just haven't drawn it in yet. Okay, so we have her entrance to her bedroom. I can flip the door whichever way I think is going to be most productive. So what I'm thinking is putting her bathroom up here, probably with some window space, and then a nice walk-in closet for her. She doesn't need a huge oversized bedroom. I mean, it's going to be cool to have one, but doesn't need to have one. I could do something really cute with, like, a set of French doors in the front. You do it like French door style, so that she has like a nice front porch that she can sit on and walk out onto. I think that would be cool. I do still want to put like a walk-in closet over here because this bedroom is just absolutely humongous. I could easily put a walk-in closet here. French doors. What are French doors? French doors are doors that, they're double doors is the common term. But French doors usually have, some nice glass trellising on them. So, for example... I open this up for you onto here. This is what French doors typically is. French doors is usually a door that has light, like windows. And they usually open out. So there's like, this is just a standard double door. Solid, no windows. And then you have French doors, which are like this. Or if you're talking about an exterior French door, it's like this. Just something that you can like, two-hand open the door is nice. And then walk out onto like a balcony. Very nice stuff. Okay, so walk-in closet and master bathroom. I mean, this is so much space. It's really insane how much space this is. So let's take this. And we need the toilet. And I'm gonna draw a wall in the middle here. Actually, we're just gonna copy this wall. I'm gonna drop it right here so I can see what, if I just split the space, what it's gonna look like. So this is a just over 7-foot bathroom. So in a closet, you like to allocate 24 inches per side, because that is usually how much hanging you'll have. You're hanging, if you hang a shirt or a jacket, 24 inches is usually about what you want to give it in terms of space. You want to make sure you have at least 30 inches of walk space in between. I just did 36 to make it a little more spacious. I still think that this is a grossly oversized shower or closet. So what we can do and actually put the toilet over here. Because it is not uncommon to have something called a water closet. So I'm gonna make it a spacious one. Let's offset that. Bring this here. So this way, she has a nice, like, contained space to go to the bathroom without having to worry about people looking at her through the window or whatever. Or if this house gets bought and sold, it could be used as a nice contained space for other people to use the bathroom. A couple. Yes, that's what WC on a bathroom door is. Exactly. Stands for water closet. And a water closet is literally just a place for a toilet. So, terminology. Water closet is a place for a toilet, just a toilet, and it usually has a closed door so that people can go to the bathroom in private without taking the whole bathroom up to themselves. I don't think it needs to be this deep. I can make it much less deep. We can just have some dead space there. There's nothing wrong with dead space. But yes, water closet, just a toilet. Powder room is a bathroom with no shower, so it'll just have a toilet and a sink. A 3/4 bathroom is something that has a shower, a toilet, and a sink. And I mean a shower, I mean like a small shower, like a 36-inch shower, not a full-size shower. And then there's a full bathroom, which will have a shower or tub, full-sized, sink, and then toilet. Okay, so this is still really, really friggin' large. I'm gonna take 6 inches from the closet. Because that is still a considerable size closet. I've been in much smaller closets, let me tell you. Okay. This is not so bad. Let's see, now here's where the conundrum is. I might make this even smaller of a closet. And my logic is that if I want to get a tub and a shower in here, it's going to be really challenging with how you have to traverse to get to the bathroom. So if I change this to an L shape... Whoops. If I change this to an L shape and I make it that much bigger, or smaller rather, now we have a much more reasonable sized bathroom. Let's make sure this toilet is centered. This is a much less daunting water closet, because it's not a long hallway to do. That is still a huge closet. We're gonna flip this door because you never want to have your door swinging into where your bed is or something. I'm looking up something about feng shui bed positions. Hmm. Where's the article that I read the other day? Okay, never mind. I'll find it later. Door has got to open into the bathroom. This door. I'm gonna mirror the door. Whoa, what happened? Alright, so now we have a water closet, comfortably sized, not oversized, not too big. You give it a little bit more space, another 6 inches. Give it another 6 inches so you're not like slamming your knees into the door if someone accidentally walks in on you. Heaven forbid. So let's take our 6-inch offset from the door. That's where we'll set our wall. Let's add points. Door over here. So this can actually open inward, which is kind of nice for a closet door to open inward to the closet itself. I could also make these pocket doors, which would kind of be cool. But for now, we're just gonna leave them as swing doors. Okay. Closet door. Nice closet setup. Spacious. Big closet. Good water closet. Doing pretty good. Like, realistically, I could even make this bedroom a little bit smaller in this direction and push this bedroom longer, which would be kind of nice. Like, I have so much extra space here in this bathroom. Such an elongated bathroom. Ooh, how did that happen? So minimum spacing for your toilet is usually 30 inches. I like to give a little more space because you never know what size person is going to use the bathroom. If it's a big person, you want to make sure they are comfortable. Okay, so I have 5.5 inches that I can take comfortably. Comfortable 5.5 inches. That would make a huge difference, to be honest. I'm gonna do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this entire chunk here. Not this, and not this. Not the stairs. We're gonna bring this all down to line up right here. So now we have this spacious stair landing zone. I can put a rail on this and not feel bad about like encroaching on anything, and then we can put like a cute little seating area over here. Conversely, I could also close this off and not leave it open. And I can turn this into a hall closet. There's a lot of different things I can do. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. We'll see, we'll see. I kind of like having an open space there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna push this door over. I'm not sure I want to push it over. Because I want to make it a linen closet. A linen closet. Actually, this This could be laundry. That's not a bad idea, actually. Let's do laundry here. So your laundry machine is going to be about typically 30 inches deep. So let's make this a 4-foot closet deep by... The bigger laundry units are 30 wide, 27 wide. So 5 feet? What does that give us? Oh, that's plenty of space. That's a huge amount of space. See, now I can comfortably offset this 4.5 feet. Or 4.5 inches. Draw a line from here to here, get my center point. Now I know where I want this door to go. Ooh, that's tight. No, it's gotta be more than that. Let's try this instead. Yeah, that's better. Let's get some washer and dryers from our CAD library. These are 20-inch units though. These are all 20-inch units. I need 27 inches. So we're gonna do 30, 27. They just barely fit in there. I can take a couple inches here. Okay, here we go. Usually like to leave at least 1 inch of space on the sides and at least 2 or 3 inches on the back. We're gonna just build out these walls. So I'm actually gonna make this a louvered door closet because you generally don't want your laundry in a closet that's closed. It's a little bit too stuffy. Just a little bit too stuffy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sylphie. I hadn't considered the laundry closet before, but laundry closet kind of necessary, you know? People want to be able to put their laundry and without having to leave their house. Question is, how do I want to do this? Is there a... Oh yeah, they do come in 54. Okay, so 54-inch. What is that? That's 4'9", so that's 48. That's 57. I'm just gonna draw the bifold doors here. So yeah, you have nice little bifold doors there for your laundry. And like I said, you do them in louvered so that your laundry can get some airflow. I'm gonna leave the bathroom facing this direction. Usually you'd want to have the plumbing walls close to each other. You know, you have washer dryer here, you want to... But I don't want this door to be right next to her bedroom door. Like, smooth, without any breathing room is basically what's gonna end up happening. And so here... let's put a closet. Is this one big enough that we can have... It's a little small. So we're gonna do the same shape that we have in the other closet. We're gonna extend this wall. Let's grab a door. Like I said before, about 6 inches off the wall. There we go. We have a nice, spacious closet for both bedrooms. This is still a sizable bedroom in itself. It's 14 by 10. That's a good sized bedroom. Good enough that if she has a friend over, they can have a bed, they can have a desk. You can even shift this a little bit closer to the door. Get a nice big nightstand over here on both sides. Yeah, they could also get, like I said, a desk in here. A little bit tight, but you can do it. Yeah, it's a bit tight. It's a bit tight. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Let's mirror this. Mirror the door. Slide the door back. Alright, so now the closet door is somewhat centric, but I can shift this desk over to here. Now you have a nice desk. I can move this off. Be a little more centered here. In fact, I can actually push it further this way. How much space do I have here? I want to give at least 30 inches of space here. Another 6 inches. This desk can get a little smaller. It doesn't need to be a huge desk. This is just a guest desk, you know? This gives us a nice 30 inches of clear space between the corner of the bed and the desk. Let's grab some chairs. Desk 1, desk 2. Good closet space for both desks. And like I said, so here's where it gets kind of fun. So now I can do like a double balcony out on this side and then another one on this side. You'll have this huge, beautiful house. So I kind of want to do like an ellipse deck. Even though I know they're way harder to build. It just seems really cool. So 8 feet. Doesn't have to be crazy. It's just like a nice place for you to go outside and sit. Oh no, what happened? It's not right. Actually kind of want to inset it a little bit, like 12 inches. Oh no, not like that. 2 feet. What? Oh right, it's gonna be 12 feet. Doing 12 feet. There we go. Yeah, I want to inset it a little bit. The reason I want to inset it is because if you're just thinking about this in terms of if they have a back porch and you have a back porch, you know, it's a little bit weird when they're like touching each other but also round. Alright, let's figure out this bathroom situation here. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Bathroom situation. Bathroom situation. I'm also thinking about how this house would get framed if you were to frame it. Welcome back, TK. Where did you go? Like, I know you left, but where did you have to go? Movie was If? I think I heard of that movie. No, I have not heard of that movie. But it has Ryan Reynolds in it. And a banana. And a flaming marshmallow. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually got a lot done while you were away. This is the downstairs. I decided to go with the open concept. So you have a big, huge living room when you come in. A nice, small, compact kitchen. It's not super big, it's not super fancy. I don't imagine she's a big cook. Dining area. I can actually rotate the table back the other way. As I'm thinking about it, it should probably be the other way. Not that way. Yeah, so dining space, kitchen, good sized kitchen, huge living room space, because I imagine she's the type of person to have friends over, want to play Switch, you know, want to goof off, have a big pool-shaped couch in the middle. I'm gonna add windows soon. I'm gonna make this, a curtain wall system, which is gonna be really cool. Actually, do I want a balcony off the backside? Because the balcony off the backside is gonna block a lot of sunlight for this space. Maybe I don't do the balcony off the backside. If I do the balcony off the backside, then the kitchen and the dining room get less sunlight. That couch looks like the one in your living room? Well, you're very lucky to have such a cool looking couch. Because I thought that couch was really cool when I saw it. I was like, I want to use that couch. Because I had all these funky couches, but like, this makes no sense in a living room. Because I know if people sitting here can't see the TV. This is like, again, no TV. This one is like very situational. Okay. Undecided about this balcony situation. Because an 8-foot balcony is really going to cast a huge shadow on this area. Thank you. I'm glad you like the house, because I also like the house so far. Gotta finish the master bathroom first. And then we're almost there. We're almost there. Do the master bathroom. Shower tub. Shower tub. Her name is Gawr. Gura. Gawr, and her actual name is Gura. Gura. She's a really big VTuber on YouTube. She's got like 4.5 million subs. She's super popular. Alright, so I have the toilet over here, double vanity here. Let's build the wall so that we can actually see where the boundary line of this bathroom is. We want the door to be closer to the vanity. I'm thinking of doing like a shower over here, a corner shower, and then a tub right across. I think is the best bet here. But it's not going to be a standard tub. It's going to be a bit different. We're going to make it a nice big jacuzzi tub. And in fact, I have this is big enough that I could do like a really nice set of doors over here. How much space does that give me? Ooh, not a lot, not a lot. Nope, we're just gonna do one big door. So then I can do like a really nice big tub. Big tub. center the door in between them. I think Sophie is still here. They're just, quietly lurking. Because they were talking before. Yeah, see, she's still here. I don't mind if you guys quietly lurk. That's totally fine. Alright, so big tub. Wall between tub. And then we can do big shower. Yeah, 4-foot shower is pretty big. If I push this back into the corner, how big does that shower end up being? Pretty big. You can also do a freestanding tub. Freestanding tubs are really nice. I might do a freestanding tub now that I'm thinking about it. Question is, do I do the shower in the corner or the freestanding tub in the corner? Because usually you want the tub to be the focal point of the bathroom. There's no way it's that big, right? Bathtubs. We want this bathtub. How big is this bathtub? Too big! Why is it so big? It's only supposed to be about 6 feet long. That's it. Still a really big tub. Can I put this in here comfortably so that it's not annoying? I don't think I can. Alright, change of plans. No more big tub. Got any other fun shaped tubs that we can do? That is literally a jacuzzi. What the frick? No, I don't like any of them. Not for this. What if I move this? What if this moves? What if this moves here? It's really close to the bathroom door. It would have to move more. I'm gonna center everything. How much space does that give you? Not enough. I deleted that tub. I deleted the tub! I deleted the tub that I was gonna use. Now I can't use it. I'd have to remake it, rescale it. Now, I don't like where this is. I'm gonna change everything back. Right, so double sink. I do kind of like this configuration. Still debating about this balcony over here. I want to put a balcony over here, though. That's my reference. Let's do a 6-foot balcony here. Okay. So now she has got a cute balcony outside her room. I'm gonna add French doors on there, centered. We're gonna go steal this door. If I center that bed, how bad is it gonna look? It's really close to the door. So what we can do is we can cheat it. We're gonna cheat it. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna move it. Okay, move it a maximum of 9 inches. Let's do 8 inches. Now she's got a balcony that is centered off of her room. No one's gonna see that this is not proportionate because of how big it is. beautiful, big, spacious room. Got a walk-in closet over there. You could fit a nice wardrobe over here. Maybe a little bit smaller. Put some nice windows there. Ooh, what just happened? I did not want to do that. I deleted too much of that wall. So you could put like a cute little table out here with some nice lounge chairs. Good looking chair for outside. We could take that same chair that's downstairs. Just a cute little outdoor space. It's even bigger. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it the size it was and just shift it over. Just shift it over, because if you shift it over, then the person who's standing here might not get whacked with the door. Yeah, I'm happy with how it's coming out. I think it's coming out really nice. $24, $26, so 13 by 30? Is that right? Nope, not right. Bring it in by 3 inches, so the 27. You got a nice sized tub there. So I'm putting the tub behind the door because that's gonna be like the place you don't use as much. You want to have easy, clean access to the shower, because that's going to be the more used of the two. Tub is like when you're feeling kind of fancy kind of space. Did I have a good 4th of July? I spent my 4th of July streaming. But yeah, it was kind of nice. I saw some fireworks from my room, from my house. Because everybody... I live in a small but dense city. So when the fireworks were going off, I could see everything. Because I also live right next to the community center. and the community center is where like people kind of congregate to do events and things. So I didn't have to go very far to see what I wanted to see. But I didn't travel. Usually I travel to go see family. Was not feeling up to it because I'm gonna be traveling next weekend. You get a lot of fireworks. That's cool. Like I actually had fireworks last night too. When I was streaming last night, the drawing stream, and the Hades, there were people still setting off fireworks. They don't care. They're just like, it's 4th of July weekend. It doesn't really matter what day. We're just gonna set off fireworks. Okay. So what I'm seeing is lacking in this plan is a place to put linens. So you have the washer dryer space, and you could definitely put linens up there, but it's not a lot. I'm almost wondering if I take a chunk of this and make a closet. But if I do that, then it becomes really hard to get furniture up these stairs. So I don't know. Maybe I just leave that open and put some chairs in there. Just put some cute chairs over here. There we go. What do I just do? I just press the button. There we go. Does somebody in your neighborhood do like big firework event? Okay, so there's a cute little sitting area. A lot of places for people to congregate. Oh, you guys do the big fireworks. Your family actually buys like big whoppers and sets them off. Ooh, hold on. I will be right back. I have a problem. Emergency. My air condition is about to flood the reservoir, so I gotta empty that out. I will be right back. Don't flood, don't flood. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna need to empty it out into another cup. Oh gosh, that's so much water. Empty this out slowly. big mess, big mess, big mess. A lot of water. condition issue is solved. Hey, hey, I am not messy. I am not messy. Sometimes. A lot of the times. No, the thing is, okay, so I don't have window AC units, I don't have central air, I have a floor unit. So what it is like, there's a huge tube that comes out of the unit and goes out the window. And the unit has an internal reservoir that holds water that it makes water when it's cooling the room. It basically condenses the water. So it pools in the unit, but the unit reservoir is really small, so it doesn't hold a lot, and it'll shut itself off if it gets full. So I have it connected to a huge, like, bucket. But sometimes if I don't pay attention, or it's very humid out, that bucket fills up pretty fast. And, yeah, so that bucket was empty when I started stream a few hours ago, and it was overflowing. And I went to go look at, or I was actually gonna get up to go to the bathroom, and when I looked at it, it was dripping down the side of it, overflowing. So I had to take a small, like, cup and empty it out slowly, just so I could pick it up without it spilling everywhere. yeah. That's what happened. Okay. I think I like where this plan is. I think it's good. I just need to put in spaces for windows, and then I think we'll be pretty solid. Yeah, I think we'll be pretty solid. Still debating if I want this. I don't know if I do. It's kind of nice because it would be like a nice second-story community space, but on the downside, that 8-foot overhang is going to create a massive shadow over here. It's like, just think about it. If this is your dirt, and you have... Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, you guys got a lot of fireworks. And you had thunder snappers. Wow, you guys bought a lot. Well, good. I'm glad you guys had fun. So yes, like I was saying, it would be about 11'3" to the balcony. And if it sticks out 8 feet, when the sun gets to be in this position, this is entirely in shadow. So it's kind of like, do I want to put a balcony there? It's gonna really inhibit the amount of sunlight that the kitchen and the dining room gets. Oh, you're right, the BRB is still on the screen. I thought I shut it off. I turned parameters off. There we go. Better. Thank you. So, maybe I don't want the balcony back there, but it's gonna look so nice. Maybe I make the balconies like smaller individual balconies. Because then they won't block a lot of light and someone can just go out there with a chair and sit. They don't have to be connected to each other. Maybe that's the best course of action. They don't have to be connected. Because, like, you're gonna have a nice patio outside in the back. Off the kitchen. To do, like, something nice with. Yeah, I think that's better. I'm wondering if I bother with a roof deck. Because roof decks are kind of neat. That's assuming that the top of this house is flat. It may not be flat. Much to consider, much to consider. I don't think I've ever seen a modern semi-detached house. Let me look. That's a good question. Oh yeah, they exist. They look... Some of them look kind of ugly, but they exist. Yeah, some of them don't look very attractive. That's not very... I mean, it's cute, but it's also like, bleh. Trying to find a good, an interesting one. That's an actual house, that's not a... So that one has a front balcony, but the balcony doesn't stick out very far. It only sticks out a little bit. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do a balcony that only sticks out like maybe 4 feet or something. Something little. Just enough that you can like stand on or sit with a chair. Nothing wild. Some of them don't even have balconies. They just have like... little weird ledges. So what if I made it half of that? 4-foot balcony? Just enough that you could go out and stand. It's not that bad. That's not that bad. Do I want it centered on the room? Because these rooms are not symmetric. So I probably want to center it on the face of the house. Oh! I could answer that question. That's a Jirachi. I have been into Pokemon until the more recent generations. The more recent generations are lost on me. They're a little too out there. But if I'm not mistaken, that's a Jirachi. I know all of the Pokemon except for like the latest generation. The latest generation was just kind of a miss for me. I didn't like how it looked. Wasn't a fan of the weird crocodile. The weird fire crocodile. Being as derpy as he is. Oh my god, please, chair. Stop rolling backwards. Nope, that's not right. You're drawing Psyduck. That is an original Gen 1 Pokemon. Let's see, what is the minimum deck size? patio, maybe is the right word? Balcony is the word. That's what I'm looking for. Sitting balcony for up to 2 people is 3'4" deep. Six feet is deep enough for a few people to sit around a table. Jirachi is a solid Pokemon. I think... What is my favorite Pokemon? That is a good question. I don't even know. I want to say it's Eevee, but everybody says Eevee. Everyone, like, Eevee, because Eevee's so versatile. Everyone loves Eevee. But I think... I need to look at all the Pokemon now. I know there's literally 1,000 Pokemon, but... Oh, Mawile? Mawile is awesome. Would I put it in my favorites? Probably not, but very cool Pokemon. Let's see... Like, I don't even know the newest generation of Pokemon at all. I'd have to say Arcanine is up there for me. Love the fire dog. Definitely one of my top 10s. Oh, you like the Pikachu Shadow. Oh, what the frick is that thing's name? Sylphie, do you know what that thing's name is? It's not Mimikyu, is it? It is Mimikyu. Yeah, it is Mimikyu. Mimikyu. Very fun Pokemon. Looking at Gen 1 Pokemon. Now I'm into Gen 2. I gotta say Totodile is probably up there for me. And I don't know if it's because Totodile is just a really cute little crocodile, or because the anime made Totodile seem like so much fun. He was always super happy, and I'm just like, I love that crocodile. He's just so peppy all the time. What other Pokemon do I like? It's so hard to pick a favorite because there's so many. So many Pokemon. I might do, like... I was thinking about it. Yeah, Totodile is definitely my favorite starter. I'm a water enjoyer. I like the water starters most of the time. I think it's very rare I've ever picked a fire or a grass type starter. I think Turtwig was the only one that I was like, ooh, the little turtle is really cute. Maybe I'll pick the turtle. But I mean, Piplup is pretty badass too, for that generation. Is there a Pokemon that can manifest black holes? There is. That is Darkrai. No, not Darkrai. Darkrai manifests shadows. Deoxys. Deoxys. Deoxys manifests black holes. He's the space Pokemon. Oh, Gardevoirs too? If we're talking about like if I could pick 6 Pokemon, like a team of Pokemon that are just my favorite Pokemon, and we're not basing it off of strength or anything like that, just aesthetically, just how they look, it would probably be... No, you don't think he can make black holes? But he's a space Pokemon. Maybe it's Mewtwo? Just aesthetically, Garchomp makes the list. I don't know why I like his weird dinosaur dragon vibe. But he's like one of my favorites. Lucario's really cool too. Right? I totally see what you're saying, PK. The Pokemon are just not practical to live with, if we're being honest. Sylphie, would it be one of the time and space Pokemons, like Giratina? Or Dialga Palkia? I feel like those are the ones that can warp reality. Oh, I really like Minccino. The weird little chinchilla Pokemon. I don't know why I like him so much, but he's very cute. There's just like so many legendary Pokemon that can just do ridiculous things, so it's kind of hard to say. Oh! Pangoro and Pancham. I love that evolution chain. Yeah, the little panda. He's just so spunky. I love him. I'm just like looking through the more recent generations because like I don't know them as well as I... Stuffle? Stuffle is just the cutest little bear that punches the crap out of you, and I love that about it. I don't really like the Ultra Beast Pokemon. They just don't fit into the Pokemon world nicely. Trying to look what other Pokemon. I really don't know a lot of these newer ones. Yeah, I guess you could say that. That does make sense. They're kind of not meant to be on this planet. I'm gonna go back to the Ultra Beasts. Like, from the Ultra Beasts, I think, like, the only one that kind of fits is probably Pheromosa. She just looks like a very fancy praying mantis. But I'm not a huge fan of the other ones. Alright, where am I? Looking at... I'm like on 900 right now. I actually don't know any of this newest generation. Because I didn't play the most recent game. So what is that? That's... like... 900 plus? I don't know. I kind of really like, how do you pronounce it? Tandamus? Tandemouse? That's really cute. That's so cute. The little two-bodied mouse Pokemon. Mousehold? Oh my god. That's so freaking cute. That's adorable. The donut dog is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Also somewhat of an abomination. Wait. That's a cool one. Cerulege? Cerulege? I think that's how you pronounce it. That one's neat looking. I like that one. I'm not even sure what Shroodle is supposed to be. But it's hilarious looking. Some of these Pokemon are so ridiculous. Wait, what is this? Is this an evolved form of... Oh, it is an evolved form of Bishopard. That's awesome. Bisharp, sorry. He's a samurai. That looks so cool. Some of these are just very interesting. So, what are these ones that are like Iron Moth and Sandy Shocks and Screamtail? They're like variants of other Pokemon? Is that what they are? The Paradox Pokemon? From the future and past. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I have, like I said, I haven't played the most recent game, so I don't really know what a lot of those are. They just look like variations of the original, some of the more older Pokemon. Not saying they don't look cool, they do look cool. They're just... The names are fun, are just odd to me. You finish the side up with something's a little off to you? It looks good, PK. Like, the only thing I think is maybe his right arm might be a little too low. That's the only thing I could think of. Because, like, if you think about it in the way, like, if he were to put his arms down, his arm would be, like, almost in the middle of his chest. You know? In the middle of his torso. Which seems a little low. Well, other than that, it looks good. I gotta get back to the Paradox Pokemon section. My page refreshed and I lost my position. Draw whatever you want. Jirachi's a really cool Pokemon. See, Pokemon are great because there are Pokemon that are super simple and easy to draw, and then there are Pokemon that are very complicated to draw. But generally speaking, Pokemon's shapes are very straightforward and simple. So it's a really good place to start drawing. Like, the first things that I really started drawing were Pokemon. My first Pokemon drawing was, Charmander and Ponyta. But that was back when there was only one generation of Pokemon to draw. There's literally 1,000 Pokemon now. if we're looking at the Paradox Pokemon, the Magneton is actually really cool. I do like Chen Pao. I haven't seen that one before. Gotta look that up. Treasures of Rune? It's really cute because it looks like a snow lynx or something. The other ones are kind of boring. The fish is okay. But like Chen Pao looks really cool and actually fits like what Pokemon should look like. Cursed items. Oh my god, Gouging Fire? The Entei Paradox Pokemon? He looks absurd. I love Applin. The friggin' apple Pokemon is just so funny. It is just such an absurd creature. It starts off as a freaking apple worm, and then it turns into either an apple pie, an actual apple dragon, an apple pie, or it turns into a freaking candy apple. That is so ridiculous. It's so silly. So silly. Just an absolute absurd creature. Okay, that's enough looking at Pokemon. We're gonna go back to drawing. We're almost done here. We're almost done. I'm gonna do 2 small balconies, I think. And I kind of want to stick with the round shape. PK, is there a region you're like kind of obsessed with horror? I just find it funny how you're like, you love horror so much. Alright, if I put the 2 balconies there and there, I think we're okay. I think that actually looks proportionally really nice. Oh, nice! That's a nice drawing of the Kage from... The Kage from my Shinobi D&D. Ah, cool. That's a good drawing. No, not really. I kind of just grew up around it. Being scared has a feeling that I can't get enough of. You like thrill-seeking. I've never really known somebody that likes being scared. I can't say I relate. So are you the type of person that, like, wants to go to haunted houses and stuff like that? Analog? What's analog horror? Low fidelity graphics, cryptic messages, and visual style. How does somebody from your generation get into analog horror? Because analog horror is like 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, that's like the worst kind of horror for me. I don't need to be hallucinating or imagining things that aren't there. Being paranoid for no reason. I don't need that. That's too much for me. Your brothers got you into it? Are you like the middle, the youngest? Something tells me you're definitely not the oldest. Third out of 7. Okay. Alright. Not quite the baby, not quite the oldest. Almost dead in the middle. I am the oldest of 3 myself. I have a younger brother and a younger sister. I stream with my younger brother. So if you ever catch us streaming Apex together, that's my brother. My sister doesn't enjoy those kind of things. Is the only way I could put it. She always yells at my brother and I, and she's like, "You're the reasons I don't play video games because you guys never included me." And we're just like, no, you don't play video games because you never wanted to play video games. we asked you to play video games, and you're like, no, video games are stupid. And then she wouldn't play with us. And then blame us that she doesn't like video games. She's only now recently started getting into games on the Switch. I almost want to shrink this door down. I'm gonna shrink these doors down. Do some cute 24-inch doors. Yeah, I like the 24-inch doors better. Just kind of looks nicer. Okay, I'm kind of very much liking this. I think it looks really good. Yeah, I think this looks really good. Okay, I think this looks very good. I'm happy with how this looks. Now let's throw some windows in here and then we'll be done. I'm trying to think, where do I want to throw windows? So you have these double doors here. You have these double doors, which are going to be a huge source of light in the room. I want to put another window. However, because this wall is here the way that it is, I think I might just do like a... I can't even do like a centric window, to be honest. could almost do one. Bye, PK. Let's put a 24-inch window over here. I'm gonna center it. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Could even make it a little bit bigger. But let's keep it like that. Probably gonna call it quits soon. Not sure yet. I think I want to put all the windows in, and then I'll stop. Yeah, maybe I don't put the window center there. I put it centered over the banister. Like that. I think that would look okay. Nope, it wouldn't work. It doesn't work because of that wall. If I make the balconies slightly bigger, maybe that works? Oops. Like I inset it on the balcony. Yeah, that could work. I'll fix that later. Come back to that. We want a window in the bathroom. We always want a window in the bathroom. Just fixing walls right now. Okay, so we have a bathroom window. Always good to get like natural ventilation and light in your bathroom. Never know when your bathroom fan's gonna die. So let's get a couple extra windows in this bedroom. Let's draw our center line. Build these walls. I want bigger windows. I'll go a little bit bigger. Yeah, a little bit bigger. Bigger windows are better. This side we can keep them smaller. Actually, if I keep them all 30-inch windows and make them like nice long ones, it'll actually look really cool. miss a chunk. Okay, beautiful, large, spacious windows in this room. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah, I like big windows too. I like big windows that, like, if you want a lot of sunlight, you can have it. But you don't need to have a lot of sunlight. That's kind of what I like. I like having the option of having a lot of light. Because right now, like, I bought a house recently, and I will say the one thing that I'm not... There's two things that I don't like about it. Thing number one is I don't have a garage. My house is in the middle of a city, so there's, like, no garages. You're lucky if you have a long driveway next to your house. Most people don't have garages. So that's like number one. Number two... What happened here? Something weird happened here. Number two I don't like about my house is that the bedrooms do not have the same windows. And I don't know why, because the house is symmetrical. But for some reason, in my streaming room, my guest bedroom has nice, tall, normal double hung windows. You know, the ones that slide upward. In my bedroom, my primary bedroom, the windows that are in there are the kind that you crank open and lift up. They're called casement windows. And they're just not nearly as tall as the double hung windows. So I don't get a lot of light in that room. It doesn't help that there's a giant tree out there too, but yeah. So that my bedroom is just dark. Just darkness. Even when it's bright and sunny outside, just darkness. Okay, we're gonna put a window in the bathroom, and then we're gonna also put one in the shower. And the ones that are in the bathtub area and the shower area, they're really for just letting light into the bathroom. You're not gonna have them sitting too low that people will see you. Yeah, I also like that. I like that too. I wanted to put skylights in my house, but that's freaking expensive, man. It's expensive. Like, you're looking at, I don't know, like $3,000 per window. Not because the window itself is expensive, but because installing it is expensive. But yeah, I wanted to put skylights in the bedrooms because there's just not enough light. They have like tiny skylights, but when I say tiny, I mean like they're like 14 by 20 skylights. Barely a skylight. What happened here? Something happened here. There's a line here that doesn't belong here. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, so I got windows in most rooms. Not every room. I have windows in most rooms. I almost want to make this a little bit bigger. Two cute little balconies. I'm gonna eat some snacks. So I should go get dinner soon. That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna shift that a little bit. Mirror that on the door. Get more windows in here. Grab this. There we go. I have nice windows to add some extra light to the room. Okay, so we have a very nice, big, spacious room. And the great thing about that master bathroom is I can actually pull that toilet into the bathroom completely without any issues. And I can make this closet super long again. I'm kind of debating if I want to do that. Because you can always put like a little wall here. So no one's looking at you go into the bathroom. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the water closet. Just make this a normal bathroom. With a nice, humongous closet. Nice, big, spacious closet. Like I said, we'll put a little wall here. A little half wall. So no one sees you doing your business. How long is this? This is almost 10 feet. Feet minus 6 feet. Actually, is this a 6 foot or is this a 5 foot? It's a 5 foot. So 10 feet minus 5 foot gives you 30 and 30. So what I can actually do is center this. Or almost center it. How much space does that give me here? There's a weird line there. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. So I'm actually gonna stretch this a hair. Just a little. Make it perfect 10 feet. Put a tall cabinet over here. Tall cabinet so that you can put your linens in there and your toiletries and things like that. Okay, that bathroom is much nicer. Yeah, much nicer. I like it a lot. Very spacious. Okay, I think we're complete here. So I think I'm gonna stop stream here today. Actually, let's put windows in the base on the lower floor first. Windows on the lower floor first. So I have this balcony over here, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push out a bay window here so that the balcony isn't eclipsing too much of the room. filled out this a bit. And get rid of all the extra lines. And I want to do... an exterior folding door. Question is, what size do they come in? Explore product. Oh, that's cool. I want that one. These are super custom, aren't they? Okay, well, the more custom they are, the better. What's the panel size? Doesn't say how big each door can be. Dang, that bucket's already half full. Alright, so let's take... We obviously don't want to overlap our cabinets, so... Let's come off 36 inches. Maybe we'll do more. Let's start with that. And mirror that. How many feet do I have? 19 feet? Let's bring it in another 6 inches. So we have 18 feet. And the system that I was looking at is a 3 left, 3 right. So 6 panels. Which means each will be 3 feet. Let's fill out these walls and I can get rid of the extra lines. There we go. I can delete those. We know the parameters for our doors. Copy, copy. Okay, so now we're gonna have this awesome 6-panel door system that is centered on the house. I can even make it a little bigger if I wanted to, but I like the size it is. I might make it a little bigger actually. Because if these doors are custom, it doesn't really matter. If I get 6 inches more on each side, how's that feel? Pretty good. I think the door's 2 inches bigger. So with this system, thank you. I can actually link the playlist. It's just a lo-fi playlist. 12 hours of it. Perfect for long streams. That's what I'm using. And it's copyright or royalty free, so you'll get copyright flagged by YouTube, but there's nobody that's gonna take you down because it's permissible music. That's why I'm using it. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. There's a bunch of playlists out there. You just gotta look for them. But they have royalty free or copyright free music. There's a lot of them out there. I mean, the music is really simple. You don't expect some like fancy music, but you know, for what it gives you, I think it's pretty solid. Alright, let me just double check that door. Okay, so that door... Let me look at this. How does that work? It opens inward. So this rotate 45, wrong way. Minus 45. Sweet. Okay, so this door system is really cool. But what it does is it allows you to open one door, or if you want more than just one door open, instead of just having like French doors, it makes the whole thing fold open. So you can just have this whole thing open. If it's like super nice out and you want to have a party on your patio, but have access to the kitchen and have easy flow back and forth, you have a patio back here, and you have these doors here that can open completely. They're really cool. I've always wanted to build one into a project, but none of my clients seem to want to do the same thing. Yeah, the doors are really cool. And since this is, like I said, a beachfront property, that's what we're assuming it is, having doors like that seems like really nice. When you have friends over and you're having a party and you have people out on the patio eating, you want to just kind of open things up. Now, that being said, they are not exactly the most efficient, obviously, in a super hot area. It's nice for, like, if it's like spring or fall where it's kind of mild weather, not too hot. But if you're having like a summer party, you're definitely not going to want to open up the whole system. Oh, my hair is doing weird things, because that's going to destroy your AC. Your AC is going to just fly out the door. Come on, hair. Fix yourself. There we go. So you just kind of want to be mindful when you open it all the way. But, you know, the great thing about Florida is that while in the summer you probably wouldn't want to open that thing all the way, in the fall and in the winter and in the spring, having that open is probably really nice. You know, when it's like a nice mild 67 degrees outside. Oh, I didn't put windows in this bedroom. Gotta put windows in that bedroom. I don't want to do this. Actually, I'm probably gonna just do the same thing I did here. I'll just like center it. Do I like how that looks? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Springer would be really comfy. The only thing you have to be worried about, but the cool thing about them is they come with screens. You can actually get a screen that goes across the whole thing. There is some that come with screens. Like I said, they're not cheap doors, but they're really cool. But bugs and wind. But yeah, overall, love the idea. Love the concept. Okay, we did all our windows upstairs. We gotta do some windows downstairs. I said I wanted to do like a bay window up front. Let's see how big bay windows. Do like a 5-foot window in the middle. So we're gonna use this as the parameter for the center of the window. I put a 5-foot window in the middle. Just line that up right here. The 5-foot window in the center. We're gonna set it back. "30 inches. I took the 5-foot window on both sides as well. I think that's too big. Yeah, that's too big. shrink this one down to 4 feet. The 40, another 6 inches. Oh, that's almost perfect. How does that interact with itself? It's gonna be like that. That's usually how it works. Okay, I like that. We're gonna have a nice bay window area. We can do something like this. Just have like a nice window seat there. How many square feet is this? $23 square feet? Okay, not too bad. Let me make this window a little bit bigger. This. What's back here? Flip this window on the TV. if I like that. But flip this window on the center of the house. End up in the corner like that. Do you have any tips on shading my model's face? I followed a tutorial, but it still looks undershaded and compared to the hair. So with the hair, I recommend you actually remove some of the shading on the hair if you can. Just like play with it. But what I did is I made my own texture for my hair. So I can actually show you that after I'm done putting these windows in. I made my own texture for my hair. I did everything in Photoshop, but you can do it in any other program like GIMP or any other art program that you might have. I just happen to have Photoshop, and it's easier for me to manipulate Photoshop than it is for me to manipulate in V-Roid Studio, the coloring, so I just did it in an outside program and then imported it. It's really not difficult at all once you get the hang of it. So let me show you on my screen. Right, so the windows are not going to fully align with what's upstairs, and that is okay. They don't have to align with what's upstairs. I want to center this window. On the house. I'll show you after I put these few windows in. But shading is also kind of like, it's a you gotta get used to it kind of thing. It's not something that everybody does naturally. I kind of want this window to be centered on this space. So I'm actually going to do 2 windows here. Like that. Just drawing the walls in between them. Yeah, I like how that looks a lot. That looks really nice. Put like a little table under here. Okay, I think we are at our completion point on the plan. We have all our windows in place. We have furniture in place. We have doors. I think I'm pretty much there. You know what this doesn't have, though? It doesn't have a mechanical room. It does not have a mechanical room. Which in hindsight might be a problem. I think I'm gonna get rid of this shower. this is just gonna become a mechanical closet. Yeah, this is just gonna be a mechanical closet. Because you need a place to put your hot water, you need a place to put your... Like, your heating and cooling can go up on the roof, but you need a place to put your hot water and anything else. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save this and close out of this, but I'm gonna show you how you can do... let me just turn on this. So, in Photoshop... This was my thumbnail for today. Thank you! I'm glad you liked how the house came out. I'm actually happy with how it came out, too. I'm gonna do... The next time I do this stream, which will probably be... Maybe it'll be Wednesday or Thursday. Because I'm gonna be gone on the weekend. Next weekend. I'll do... the, 3D model for this. But let me open up my Photoshop templates. Okay, so if you have an external program that you can use, it doesn't matter if it's Photoshop, it could be a free program too. You can actually download the templates off of V-Roid Studio and texturize them yourself. So for example, so this is a hair texture that I made myself in Photoshop. I just took a gradient, I added some brush strokes through it to give it like a hairline look. But you can actually also do the templating for a whole bunch of other stuff too. So, for example, where is the kimono base? So this was my original color scheme. You can download the bases off of V-Roid Studio and adjust them to what you want. So I have a lot of files for when I made the character. This is the one for my current model. This is an older one. So when you download the base, you can download the base for pretty much anything in V-Roid. And what it does is it takes a texture. Yeah, V-Roid editor is a little bit clunky. You can do layers, but you can't do some things in there that are easier to do in Photoshop. For me, it's easier in Photoshop. You can use a program like GIMP. There's the other program, I think it's Callista or something that PKJ was using for digital art. Those two are free programs. But yeah, basically when you download it, you download this. This is what you download. And it shows you how that fabric is going to crinkle along those grid lines and how it wraps around your body. And you can just adjust it in there. So I did that for the hair. I did that for the face. Because I found that their their base files were very glossy, and I didn't really like the high gloss hair. I wanted it to be more matte. So I kind of mattified her hair so it doesn't look like she's made of plastic, you know? And then the other thing that I used... I'm gonna close all of this out. I don't need this anymore. So the other thing... I'm actually gonna open up my Vroid Studio so that you can see. I did the same thing for the eyes. I did not draw those in... I did not draw the eyes in Vroid Studio. I took them out of Vroid Studio and then imported them. So let me do another window capture. So that you can see. Wait, I don't want to do that. What is it capturing? It's capturing literally everything. Why is it doing that? Okay, so this is my Vroid Studio. Let's see if it's gonna actually show you. Why is it bugging out like that? Is it gonna actually let you see what I want it to let you see? Or is it gonna be a pain in the butt? It's like broken. Why? Why is it busted? Alright, we're gonna turn that off. We're gonna try something else. Let's try game capture. Nope, doesn't want to capture Vroid. Why is it doing that? There we go. Adjust this down. See, oh my god, we look. Okay, so this is my model that I built in Vroid. And so you can see what she looks like in her entirety. And if I go into the hair, I built the hair shapes through Vroid because you kind of have to. But if I click into her hair, it'll load. Her hair is... every piece has the texture map that I put on it. So you can like go into the material and it'll show you the texture that I installed for it. you can do it in here, but the brush types that they give you are so limited, so that's why I outsourced it, because it's just like, you can't get a good hair texture using Vroid. You kind of have to take it outside of Vroid to get a good hair texture. So if I back out of that, close without saving, we're not going to save it. The same thing with the body. So with the body, you can see that I texture mapped the body as well. Go to edit texture. I drew all of this in Photoshop and then uploaded it. Actually, no, this one I did do in Vroid because it was a lot simpler. So you can see I did use the layer system over here for this. I added nail polish to her fingers so that you can see she's got little nail polish on her fingers. She even has French tips. Ooh, fancy. But yeah, all of that this I did in Vroid because it was simpler, and then the other stuff I did in Photoshop because it was a little more complicated. But in terms of shading, I think the best way you're gonna get shading is to understand on the skin where that texture is. And the best way you can do that is to take like a very, very bold color that you can see easily and just kind of scribble on it. So take the clothes off the model, look at the skin texturing, you know, as it is. And then what I did was, I was like, okay, so if I draw, I'm going to use the hot pink, for example, and I'm going to up the brush size. If I draw on her face, or like her chest, for example, like right here, I'm like, oh, okay, so that's where that appears. And you see I did like a contour here. That's to show the jacket shadow. I did that by hand. So it's really just like, learn to understand the shadow concepts of shadows and just kind of put it where you feel like it's going to help accentuate your model. For example, like her neck is completely covered by her head and her hair. So there's really not a lot of light getting there. So I made it darker. I darkened her neck over here. And then when you get to like, I added, because the chest skin tone is very flat, I added a couple sheen points here because, you know, she has boobs, she has a chest, and the way the light hits your chest is a little bit different. It's not flat. It's not flat. So, and then over here in her legs, I added shading here because her skirt has a slit, and you would get some light through that slit, but the rest of it, you're going to see that shadow on her upper legs. So it's really just kind of play with it, understand how shadows work, look at pictures of anime characters. They'll help you a lot. Her sleeves, so if you look at her hands, this is the hands up here. Yeah, these are the hands up here. See, if I draw on their hand, it'll appear on there. And don't forget that the mirror tool is there. The mirror tool is up here. So you can do this, and it'll appear on both sides. But, again, I did big sleeves, so put her hand in shadow. Just adding dimension to the character that doesn't come with Vroid stock. It's very important to make it more realistic. And like I said, the biggest thing is take your time with it. Don't feel rushed. You want this character to be exactly what you want. And nothing less than what you want. So the other thing you could do is like, so there is like this shading thing here, but it's very, very basic. But you can adjust the sheen on the hair. You see how that works? You can actually have really bright hair, you can have really dark hair. So you can adjust the sheen like that. You can remove the sheen completely. Like, you see how this is also adding shadow to my face? That looks crazy. But it's super basic. It's not going to do shadows the way that they should be, like, for all the little things that are on your face. It's really just taking, like, the most basic shadows and playing with them. If it's not gonna give you, if you want, like, creases on your clothes, it's not gonna do that. You have to do all that yourself. The other thing that you should play with when you get there, it has nothing to do with shading, is the bones in your body. So the bones are what articulate certain parts of your stuff. And you can bring the bones up and down, and it just makes your stuff more fluid in how they move. There's also the rim light. Where is it? So this just adds like a glow to you. You don't really want that, but some people like it if you're doing like an angel character or something. But yeah, explore the settings that are in here, because you can do a lot in here. I should actually put glasses back on my character. I don't know why I took them off her. I kind of like the glasses. 'Cause I'm a big nerd. I think I need to make a second model with the glasses. But yeah, so that's like the best advice I can give you for shading. And then, like, for the outfit, I used the base shapes that they had. Yeah, I don't know why I took the glasses off. I like the glasses. The base shapes I used were, this is the dress, and I just erased like 90% of the dress. This is a skirt, and I erased the lower half of the skirt, and I made the slit for the skirt. And then this, I actually just painted on her body. It's painted directly on her body. So if I go to, not body, it's painted on underwear. Where is it? I know I painted it on one of the layers. I can't find it. Pretty sure I painted directly on her. I just can't figure out where. Oh, it is this. Okay, so I painted it on inner top. And then this is on a shirt. This was on a skirt. I never added a necktie, but she doesn't need a necktie. But yeah, so play with things. And I like, if you have another drawing program, like GIMP or something like that, or Photoshop, if you have Photoshop, use it, because it will give you a wider range on what you can do with your character. But yeah, that's all I got. I'm done for today. So thank you everybody for sticking around, hanging around. And I will probably not be streaming tomorrow, but I will probably be streaming on Monday again. Thank you for watching! Bye-bye.